Alright. Good morning, everyone. Hello, Joshi, Kanto, Light Arrow, Gwei, Rhapsody, Phoenix, and Sour Juggernaut. Thank you guys for the good luck. Hope that everyone is doing well today. Hopefully, we can get a good run or two going. We did finish a run yesterday, but was not a PB. Well, I guess it was our fastest run since implementing Pogate skip, so maybe today we'll actually save a significant amount of time with Pogate skip instead of like 40 seconds. Also, hello, Lou. Welcome to the continued all dungeons grind, I guess we could say. Where the gate doesn't want me to pass, as usual. Also, hello, Raymond Link. You love Zelda. I also love Zelda. One could say that I probably play Zelda too much with how much Zelda I play. Yeah, Pogate skip is skipping the gate in Arbiter's Grounds that normally requires you to relight the torches with the Poe souls. If done correctly, it saves like 4 minutes in Arbiter's Grounds. Also, thanks for the good luck, Alvasari. And for the good luck as well, Juniper. Yeah, unfortunately, while the trick does save a lot of time, there's some RNG to it, which kind of sucks. So you cannot consistently do it quickly each time, even if you do it completely correctly. Yes, the world record does do Pogate skip. I don't think I would be able to match the current record with like my skill and consistency at this game, but I should definitely be able to get like sub 330. Which I guess for now is like my goal of sorts. Also, hello, Antonio Lopez. Say that my weekend has been pretty chill. Also, thanks for the good luck, Kokorona. And thanks for the good luck as well, Asher. If I had to get a new emote for my channel, what would I get? I don't know. It's been a while since I've tried to think about new emotes for the channel. What's the plan after TPL Dungeons? Probably TP any percent. I basically just have to relearn, not relearn, but learn the new setup to get into Lake Bed with empty Lake Hylia, which is like the one thing that I wouldn't know how to do. Chimya. Yeah, that would kind of be a sassy emote, wouldn't it? One. Goat went in the wrong direction. Turn around, you. The rest of this should be good. So they're kind of stacking each other, so yeah. Also, thanks for the good luck, Orion. Am I stall? No, I'm goat in. I'm playing on English and not German. One slap. Alright, that's one slap worth of time loss. Alright, that's only one slap worth of time loss. Neat. We're actually going to have a good Iron Boots time. What a wonderful way to start the day. True, I don't have a hug emote. Guess an emote of me hugging Link could be cute. Me shaking hands with Ook. I don't know what that would be called. I feel like Jim Handshake is too long. An emote name. Oh, yeah, deal would be a much shorter word. A nice box breaker. for the good luck Big Nuki. Ah, a little too early. Not that. I mean, I'm pretty sure I do technically have emote slots open still that I've just never filled. Interesting camera angle there. It doesn't normally go to the side like that. Oh, come on, Hugo. Really? You're just continuing to walk in the wrong direction? Why would you do this, Hugo? All I wanted was good RNG, and you said no. Well, I guess despite the bad RNG, we didn't lose too much time. Also, thanks for the good luck apes. Sure, we will need the luck somewhere. Let's see how we fare with these bugs. Oh, well, pretty good. We even got 2 rupees out of it. Also randomly got a rupee there, which I don't think has ever happened before. Also, thanks for the good luck, Zopiad. Alright, let's see if we can get the RNG we want here. Or if the Shadow Beast is gonna be sassy and give us short swings. Oh, there's a short swing. Another short swing. I didn't like that camera angle. Why is the further one the one running towards me? I should have tried to go more around the Shadow Beast, though. Well, it is unfortunate. Means that we won't really be saving any time here. Well, we might save, like, a second or two, but that'll be about it. Well, the 30 seconds here is a pretty decent time save. It's not freely RNG based, I would say. It's pretty rare to lose 30 seconds to RNG just from the Shadow Beast, right? Because the Shadow Beast would pretty much have to do, like, 3 fast swings in a row to have that happen. So that means you would be essentially forced to not get an attempt at doing the super build at all. So usually the time loss here is like skill issue and not RNG really. Also, thanks for the good luck GDQ sack. Thankfully, there was a hard drop there. My thoughts on Pogate skip so far? The RNG kind of sucks, but the actual execution of the trick doesn't really seem that bad. Like, I can do it fairly consistently, it's just... like, what I can't do consistently is clip the bubbles through the gate quickly, or, like, you know, wait for the bubbles to hop into the right position to actually do the ending blow moon boots. So, RNG sucks, but I mean, usually when RNG is in tricks, it always sucks, so it's not that surprising that the RNG sucks. Chris posted a nice cue earlier for the bubble clip. Okay, I guess I can take a look at that. Oh, we saved 4 seconds. I thought I was only going to save like 2. Alright. Guess I would have to find it in the Discord server, but because streamer mode is enabled, I cannot search for messages from people. Oh, you DM'd it. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, I've seen people going for similar sort of cues. I mean, based on my understanding of the trick, like... Actually, no, because I guess bubbles have like a spherical hitbox, right? So as long as the bubble is like entirely in the corner and trying to hop within like a 90-degree range, then its position should be like the same, I would imagine. Unless the hop changes it like it kind of does for the ending blow moon boots. At least as far as my intuition goes with the trick, like, the trick for clipping the bubble through the gate works by essentially latching onto the bubble on the, like, very edge of its, collider. Like, super on the edge of the collider. Oh, okay, the hop doesn't... Really? The hop doesn't affect the collider? That feels... Okay, I guess that doesn't... I'm not gonna say that, like, that's necessarily wrong, but... I feel like the hop affects something. Because, like, there are certain positions where you can aim the claw shot, where, like, the claw shot reticle will only show up while the bubble is hopping. Or while the bubble is not hopping, or is not in the air, right? Oh, we didn't E. Interesting. Does that reduce lag if you don't get that? That didn't seem as laggy as it normally is. Also, yeah, the trick is like 2 hours into the run. Also, nice combo. Well, right, but like, if it's a sphere, then, like, the edge of the sphere is going to change where it is, right? Because it's not a cylinder. It's going up and down. Okay, yeah, just clarifying that it doesn't act like the end down position for the ending blow. Makes sense. Oh, darn it. Oh, he turned into me again. Really? We didn't? Yeah, we did hit him. It was just early for some reason. No, I don't have a good attempt in my best yet. So far, the fastest I've done it in a run saved, like, 20 seconds over not doing it. So... We'll get there eventually, but we're not there yet. Yeah, I mean, from an execution standpoint, hitting the moon boots frame is definitely the hardest part, I think. Just because, like, being able to hit the D-pad on a specific frame compared to another button always feels awkward. I mean, I guess we do that for... Also, why am I still human? I guess we do that for, like, back in time on the Orden Bridge, and I very rarely fail that, so I suppose it is possible to do consistently. Darn it. Yeah, I feel like whenever at least so far when I've attempted it in runs, I always fail it in some different way each time. Like, the last time that I got to it in a run on my first attempt, I just wasn't paying attention to the A button prompt and didn't realize that it said attack and not finish. And so I just ended up doing a jump attack. I paused at the right time, but obviously it didn't matter because jump attack instead of ending blow. I think my funniest one was when I did get an ending blow, and I paused on the right frame. I moved the cursor over to Clawshot to equip over Iron Boots, but then pressed the equip, like the Y button, too quickly before the cursor had fully moved over to Clawshot, and then unpaused, and so I just didn't end up doing Moon Boots. Which is not a way I had failed before, and is not a way that I've failed since, but was very funny in hindsight as a way to fail the trick. Yeah, let's move that away. You've gotten it to work on late frame Moon Boots 8 times. I don't think I usually get late frame. Usually if I fail the timing, it's because I'm too early with the D-pad pressed, so I just don't pause at all. Nice first framer. Nice block. And 46 rupees already. That's more than normal. Probably thanks to that blue rupee that we got in the abandoned house. But those shadow beasts were really far back. Wow, we actually had an okay Elden Twilight. Shocking. I think the only notable mistake was accidentally getting the yellow rupee text. And I guess how much time it took to actually knock down the bed or the bookcase that has the yellow rupee behind it. Alright, now we get to see if we can potentially skip the spider or not. I don't think there's enough time for that. Well, looks like we're doing it anyway. Unfortunately. Really? Well, this is stupid. Cool. Good skill seems too late for luck. Yeah. At least as far as that spider is concerned. I'm not really sure what causes the like nut to break like that when the Baba dies. Also, thanks for the good luck, Kabila Bob. 1, 2. Well, at least food was nice. But unfortunately, we're gonna lose all the time we were ahead by. Oh, no, I'm not talking about why, like, it breaks when you throw it at the spider. I'm talking about why it breaks, at, like immediately after you kill the Baba, it falls to the ground and just immediately breaks. Which is what happened this time. Like, I didn't even get a chance to try and throw it at the spider, which was the problem. I think perhaps the dumbest outcome would be if, like, there's just an RNG chance, like a 10% chance that whenever you kill one of those Babas, the nut just breaks when it falls. Pretty good roll. Yeah, I mean, as far as, like, my experience with it goes, don't, uh, I don't really have any sort of intuition on what it could possibly be. Whether or not it's based on the animation frame of the Baba, or somehow RNG, or just based on height or something. It'll be equally likely as far as I know. There's no intro cutscene because the boss flag value is already active when we enter the Diababa fight. As it remained from having done early monkeys earlier. Well, getting the monkeys casually doesn't set early boss flag. Because what happens is when like you come into the room with those 4 monkeys, the game, you essentially or at least I think the way it works is that the boss flag gets incremented by 1 for every monkey you save, and then when you go to the bridge sequence where they all get on the bridge, the number gets decremented by 4. So then it's just at 0 again, instead of being at some value that's not 0. Because when we do it through, like the King Baldwin fight, we set it to something like 20. Or it's like 20 or higher usually, so then when we get those 4 monkeys, it just gets subtracted down by 4. Which is still going to be higher than 0. Yeah. I think that's the gist of it. That's just me going off of what I remember seeing it do in emulator. Before. Well, yeah, so the initial value that we get from the King Baldwin fight, or from skipping the cutscene for the King Baldwin fight, has to do with, I think, like, when the reset fade out is fully black, is when the boss flag value starts, or stops incrementing downwards each frame. So, nice rupee. So usually you'll end up getting a value somewhere like in the 20s. Can I do the splits? I cannot do the splits right now, no. At least not generally at this time, unless I were to... Maybe if I stretched and warmed up enough, I could get close, but cold and without warm-up now. And I'm excited. Do I do a backflip? No. I've never been able to just do a standing backflip. My core muscles were generally not strong enough. Uh-oh. Okay. But yeah, my core muscles generally have never been strong enough to bring over the weight of my legs like that. Unless I'm on a trampoline and have significantly more time in the air to do so. You do cartwheels when you're excited? See, that's valid. I don't really have space to do cartwheels in here, though. Also, yes, it is quite the coincidence that both Pillar Clip there and sinking down to Morpheal are just both barely possible. Otherwise, we would have to go get Zora armor. Well, I guess either that or somehow get a bomb bag. Well, actually, no, bomb bag wouldn't help for the Morpheal one. Yeah, and the being able to save warp to that room. Specifically with the Master Sword. Yeah, I didn't think that was high enough. I've had so much trouble getting into the right position for this LJA recently. Really? Why is it even like that? I don't know. It just kinda is. Oh, nice. Maybe the level designers, when they were testing things, thought that it was annoying. First angle wasn't correct. That Link was respawning in the tunnel each time, so they made him respawn in the first room if you have the Master Sword. New route from the last time you watched? I don't think so. The route for all dungeons has been the same for quite a while, I think. Aside from, I guess, like, where we get rupees now, and that it might be more optimal to run on French, I think. Where you don't have to get rupees at all. Which then also would save a bomb, actually, which could be pretty valuable, because the bomb routing is pretty tight for all dungeons. Well, specifically PAL French, there's an error in one of the text sequence control codes that surrounds, like, giving fire the money to fix the cannon, so you can kind of just get fire to fix the cannon for free on PAL French without having to collect 300 rupees. But it does involve, I believe, like you have to like you can't pay him initially for it, so he goes back to the cannon, and you have to then run over to him again and then ask him to fix it. So you do incur a time loss at the point of fixing the cannon, but it comes at the save of not having to get any rupees anywhere. And because Pokegate Skip now skips getting the red rupees from the redeads, I believe French is now faster for any percent. Bad as PAL? I don't think PAL is bad at all. I mean, PAL has always been fastest for Twilight Princess because German historically has always been the fastest language, I guess up until now. Argarok knows one direction, and it is up. It could have been at that lower slope, actually, I think. I believe the time difference between each language was calculated via some sort of scripting process. So, like, I don't think it was timed manually, but there were, like, some scripts set up that determined what it was. Although I'm not exactly sure how those scripts worked, because I think Dragon Bane did this, like, many, many years ago. Yeah, most text is quick text, so, like, it doesn't really matter if you're playing on, like, English versus German, because historically German only saved, like, 5 seconds over English, which, like, is not something, or, like, isn't a relevant amount of time, like, unless you're really trying to go for the world record or something. And even now, like, you know, it's not like anyone's ever gotten a world record on German that was so good it wasn't beatable on English at all. We're not at that point yet for Twilight Princess, and probably won't be for a while. If we do ever get to that point, it'll probably be because we have early Hyrule Castle somehow, and the run is significantly shorter, but at which point I think whatever language is fastest would probably change, because we wouldn't be going through any of the late game text anymore. Well, so for any run that involves doing map glitch, you don't want to play on the JP version, because map glitch is actually patched in the JP version, at least on GameCube. I don't know about Wii. So that's why, like, you don't want to run any percent or alt dungeons on JP. But any other language should be fine, yeah. Also, hey Ace, thanks for the good luck. I would imagine 100% uses map glitch. I don't actually know. I know that at least on HD we do early snow peak. Or like early snow peak on HD 100% saves like a minute and a half, so I would imagine the same still probably holds true for GameCube. It's also much easier to do early snow peak on GameCube. But I don't know if JP has faster text, actually. I mean, we can always just look at... There's like a table on ZSR that I think shows which text is fastest for each category. I know that for glitchless, Korean is the fastest. At least if you're playing on Wii. I don't think there was a Korean GameCube release. Also, thanks for the good luck, Brandino. Yeah, I'm going for Pogate skip every run now. Unfortunately, it is consistent enough to do that, despite the RNG of the trick. Slow. Also, thanks for the good luck to Zero T. Not surprised. Really? Come on. gonna try Wind Waker any percent ace sometime. Maybe? It's a pretty short category, but kind of still want to focus on Twilight Princess for the time being. ACE stands for Arbitrary Code Execution. Which is basically the glitch that allows you to do anything, more or less, in a video game. So for any percent speedruns, that usually involves warping to the credits right away. In some way, shape, or form. Missed that bug. We're also going to lose time here since we got an early frame for Waterfall Side Hut. Kind of weird. Kind of worried that what might have been a little too low on the second hit there. Ah, well. Failing waterfall side hop made that not great, but we're still ahead, I guess, so we have that going for us. How's pace looking so far? I mean, we're ahead. We have lost a little more than 2 minutes to our best so far, which is kind of meh, but it's better than what I usually do, honestly, because having everything go correctly in this run is pretty rare. Even just in, like, the first hour. Third try there. We're also going to lose a little bit of time on this segment due to getting that third try. Now we have to howl the Howling Stone so that we reload the map, since map glitch disables loading zones, so we would crash if we tried to dig into the loading zone that's no longer active. Once again, we are not on a spiritual journey. So, hello, Golden. Thank you for the raid. That was, I assume, the SSR. It was fun. Nice. Oh, come on. Really? Really? There we go. Man. Well, that sucks. Normally it doesn't take me 7 tries to do. It was early 4 times and late 3 times until I finally hit the right frame. Plus 0.0. Well, unfortunate. Pork ramen or chicken ramen? I don't think I really have a preference between the two. Really? Wasn't far back enough? Thanks. At least we don't have to worry about rupees now, though. Really? Interesting. I'm a little bit slow. Weird angle to go out at. Really? Bruh. He was really that far away. Well, this is the first time that's happened in a really long time. That means we're losing even more time. Why did she get hit out at that angle, of all things? Look into eyes of Yeto. Their true beauty. Who need mirror? It still missed, even though I tried to aim for it. Nice. Normally, Snow Peak Ruins does not go this poorly, but... yes, today was just the day for bad Snow Peak Ruins. And a meteor falling on us, at least. Not too far back. Really? I'm surprised we were not all the way in the corner there. I am surprised that was late. Yeah, that felt late. Man. I actually don't know if the control stick angle for this is precise at all, or if it's essentially just purely timing. That's important. But it's another 45 seconds lost compared to best, at least. This roll that didn't go anywhere. Got the roll. A little scuffed, just due to the timing with which I did the spin attack. The fact that he wasn't over the floor at all. And yeah, not surprising that we're losing like 45 seconds over best here. Like, to get up to where the chest is. Nice. Two-handed grab. Well, as long as the fight goes as it should, then at least save some time here, I suppose. Alright, and now get to see if Morpheal cooperates or not. And I won't need any extra rupees, which is nice. Oops, well. Cuckoo. I got into the correct position for that LJA this time. Ugh, a little scary. Really, that was still too far to the right. Ugh. Really shouldn't be failing that. Or too far to the left, not too far to the right. That just means we're losing at least 10 seconds. At least 20 compared to best, that is. And I've already lost 4 minutes to best. And at least we had time to pull out the bomb, which was not the case the last time we got here. Path. Oh god. So high up. Probably gonna get eaten here. Yeah. Not much I can do about that. Actually, right item. Just barely survived. No fast part of this cutscene, unfortunately. Your Wi-Fi forced you to miss Yellow Eyes. Ow. Unfortunate. But perhaps there will be more Yellow Eyes. Considering that this run is not currently doing very well. The only thing that can really save it is Pogate Skip. Oh, hello. Fire? Weird. We ever missed Chat Choir? I mean, Chat Choir is only in Wind Waker, so... Not gonna be something we ever see in Twilight Princess, most likely. I guess we're not jumping here. much butter do I like on my popcorn? I'm not sure, I guess. Because when I have popcorn, I don't think about how much butter is on it. I know that I do want at least some butter, though, because I've had, like... I'm pretty sure I've had popcorn that, like, doesn't have any butter before, and it just was kind of whatever. Like, dry as a bone or movie theater wet? I mean, I guess I would probably lean more towards movie theater wet, but in general, I feel like movie theater, at least in my experience, movie theater popcorn has, like, too much salt. And it ends up, like, feeling kind of irritating. After a bit. Also, thanks for the good luck Lincolns. I mean, I don't remember the last time I got a drink at a movie theater, but granted, I haven't gone to movie theaters very much in recent years. Usually, if I get food at a movie theater, it's either just, like, popcorn or, like, candy, and then nothing else. Actually, I guess there was a theater that I went to when I lived in Arizona I think it was called like Roadhouse Cinemas that they essentially like serve you a meal during the movie. So I did eat more than a snack at that movie theater, but that was kind of the point of the cinema, or that was like part of their point is they served like actual food during the movie if you wanted. Must have been a pain to keep clean. I imagine most movie theaters are probably somewhat of a pain to keep clean. This sucks. Hey, shoot me. Oh, now you failed to shoot me, I see. Oh, that was annoying. Really? Well, we had a chance of saving time here, but then the archer decided he was actually going to be in range to shoot us, which doesn't always happen. So now we are not saving time. I mean, yeah, Pogate skip could carry this. Me pausing early to skip the cutscene will not. That will just waste time. Now, kind of open up the item wheel, not the map. Can't wait to see me fight all 4 Poes that was your favorite part of the dungeon. Well, if you blink, you might miss it. We're gonna fight them all really fast. Just have to do some other stuff first. He's gonna go down the steps. He is deciding what to do. Come on. Down with 1. Kind of surprised that one didn't work, but it wasn't quite on the edge. Interestingly, we clipped both of them in from that side this time. Huh? Yeah, that was not something I've ever done before. So that's another one to add to the pile of that's never happened before, specifically while attempting this trick in runs. Like, that's definitely not the corner. I forgot to check if I was attack or finish again. Why did I forget about that? Of course, I was attacked because it was too far back. But in my mind, I was like, well, if he's further back, my speed will be higher, but... yeah, I can't exactly forget about that. The trick can work with just one skull enemy behind the gate, but, it's significantly more likely that one of the skulls will fly into place if you have two back there instead of one. Wow, look at how quick that attempt was with getting them through. It's a shame it can't always be like that. Alright, well. Another run that we've saved time with, Pogate skip. But we saved, like, 30 seconds. Yeah, the setup for getting out of bounds is consistent, but, there's quite a bit of RNG with, like, them actually going to the right spot for the trick to work. I also soft-locked in practice doing the B attacks here again, so I don't really know if I'm going to trust doing the B attacks from now on. Yeah, the attack to attach the track is neat. I only knew about it because I think there was... I think it was done in the task. I was, like, watching this part of the task for some reason. Ah, nice. I think you just attach to tracks slightly faster in general if you jump. I didn't feel like I knew about before. Assuming you don't pull out the spinner, like, right next to them already. Because I know that the spinner's hitbox does get larger when you attack with it. Yeah, I was gonna say, nice pun, Glovers. That was not the right angle. I also screwed that up anyway. Let's try that again. Not confident in this angle. Really, that was too early. Come on. Oh, that stinks. We did not get gate skip particularly fast, unfortunately. Well, that doesn't count as defeating Stallard, but defeating Stallard is not. Defeating Stallard is not required for the category, since the definition of beating a dungeon is getting to the save prompt that occurs after the dungeon, which still happens even if you don't beat Stallard. Well, yeah, beating Stallard is not like some required flag for beating the game now. Beating Stallard is just normally required in like a casual playthrough setting to open up the gate that's in the boss room to get through the loading zone. I believe if you do gate skip, like, super optimally, you can save, like, a little bit over 4 minutes with it. But, like, it really depends on how quickly you can clip the bubbles out of bounds and on how good the RNG is at the end with being able to do the ending blow. But, like, in practice, the fastest that I've gotten in, like, I've gotten past the gate on the segment timer is, like, 3.5 minutes. So you get 3.5 minutes minus, like, roughly 20 seconds for not being able to save warp after spinner, and it's like a little over 4 minutes. Nice. Oh, come over here. Up. Go. I don't know if I want to continue this, but I do want to do more actual attempts today. Ah, yes, we'll just go for City Small Key Skip. Oh yeah, and we'll discover how to dupe Sauls. Really? I've been, like, too early on this jump attack. Or not? Am I, like, pressing B a frame late? We're gonna reset that. How many things are required to skip Light Sword? I mean, really just a way either... I mean, you either, if you want to skip Light Sword, you'll need to bring a Saul to the second half of the dungeon, which currently isn't possible. Because for some reason, the door that leads to the second half of the dungeon doesn't allow you to open it if you are holding a Saul. Not really sure why that is. But that is just what prevents it currently, I believe. I believe there is a way to skip the fog wall, yeah, but then you can't activate any of the platforms further in the dungeon, if I remember correctly. If you don't have Light Sword or a Saul with you. Also, thanks for the good luck, Circus. And thank you very much for the 47 months of Prime. You definitely appreciate that, so thank you very much. Enjoy the gym fishies once more. Eight, why would you do this? Ow. So it was a frame late. Nice. I just did not apply enough pressure to push down the D-pad for some reason. Also, thanks for the good luck, Nickers. Yeah, I mean, any way found to make Palace of Twilight, like, a couple minutes shorter would be very nice. Because it is a little bit long. Or I guess rather, it's long, and there isn't a whole lot of interesting stuff that happens there, I feel like. Yeah, with both, like, Kitty Climb and Pogate Skip being found this year, I feel like each of those tricks improves the pacing of the dungeons that they're in. Like, Kitty Climb makes Goron Mines more fun, and even though Pogate Skip kind of sucks, it makes the pacing of Arbiter's Grounds better. There are significantly less cutscenes now. But it would be nice if something could be found to make the pacing of Palace better. $3.59 take break. Yeah, like, Forest Temple's cool, Goron Mines is cool, Lake Bed is cool. Arbiters is cool, Temple of Time is cool. City in the Sky is also cool. City in the Sky is mostly just long because Argorok takes forever.
Hey.
I'm cool. You're also cool. Reminds me of the You're Breathtaking. I think it was a Keanu Reeves thing. Yeah, Hyrule Castle, also cool. Palace of Twilight, though, kind of meh. I think it would be different if, like, there were actually interesting things, or, like, interesting skips that we could do in Palace of Twilight, but it is all just mostly intended, with the exception of, like, some LJAs that save a couple seconds. There's so many cutscenes of... Well, there are a lot of loading zones in Palace. And then there's just so many cutscenes of waiting for chests to appear and waiting on platforms for them to move. There's a lot of waiting in Palace of Twilight. Will this run be the one? I don't know. I mean, so far this run is good, but we're also only 6.5 minutes in, and that could change drastically right here depending on what Bo decides to do. But at least for the first phase, Bo decided to be nice, so the run is still good. Oh, Bo decided to not be nice, unfortunately. Really? Bo, can we stop this nonsense? Alright, well. We'll still be ahead, but not by very much, I think. No, I'm wrong. We are behind by 1 frame. Darn you, Bo. Also, thanks for the good luck, Lasada. Thanks for the good luck as well, Miko. How the Poe Gate skipped today? I mean, the one time we did it, it was faster than doing the dungeon normally. Just not by very much. I saved maybe like 30 seconds with it or something. Sometime we'll get it first try, though. Well, I mean, people have already been doing it on any percent. The newest any percent record already uses it. That was set 2 days ago. Oh yeah, by JDLM. I think it was 246.21? Something like that. No text skip for me, I guess. Ah, no, we didn't complete the last run. I stopped when I got to Temple of Time, because we had lost too much time to PB by that point. Which, in hindsight, I should have gone to at least up to the statue throws room, even though we don't throw the statues in this category. Just to practice shooting the Armos with bomb arrows. Well, the time that we lost wasn't in Temple of Time, it was in Arbiter's Grounds, but... And by the time we had entered Temple of Time, it was already too much. I was like 2 minutes behind PB. Much better RNG from Hugo this time. Not trying to walk back towards Orden. Arbiter's Grounds was the bane of your existence as a child. Yeah, I remember playing through casually, I don't think I actually liked Arbiter's Grounds at all. Also, Hugo. This is sketchy positioning. Yeah, I don't know why I went for that. Actually, that might have worked if I was a little earlier, but I didn't like the positioning to begin with. So thanks for the good luck, Photon Aqua. Yeah, I remember I also didn't really like Temple of Time when I first played through it. Although, I think what happened when I first played through the Temple of Time is that, like, I must have had, like, a stomach ache or something, because for some reason I really hated the Temple of Time music in the past Sacred Grove before entering the temple, and, like, associated that music with having a stomach ache or something for a while afterwards. I do not get those same stomach aches, no. Yeah, so the way that we get the Iron Boots early is because of the fact that we do Back in Time. Because Back in Time, for the title screen file just so happens to have the flag set for taming Epona in Kakariko Village. Which conveniently happens to be the flag that opens up the door to Bo's house, which allows us to go into Bo's house directly after Goats. Oh. How did we end up behind the rock? I love bonking into the gate by rolling. Like into your kitchen counters. Ah, yeah. Oh, that was still a frame early. Sometimes it just happens. Also, thanks for the good luck house each. Yeah, it is very convenient that back in time is less than a minute into the run. If there wasn't a void here, then takes significantly longer to do back in time. I think that was also late. Yeah. Oh yeah, I submit to, like, each mainline GDQ. I'm not sure what exactly I'll submit, because I guess there are, like, 6 different games that I want to submit, but you can only submit up to a maximum of 5. So I have to figure out which one I'm gonna cut from submitting. Because I'm going to be submitting, like, Skyward Sword co-op randomizer with Pippi, Wind Waker randomizer co-op with Momo, and then a couple of Majora's Mask 3D categories, and then all of the TPHD categories that I know. And then, I don't know if my last submission will either be TP All Dungeons or Ocarina of Time 3D 100%. Because TP All Dungeons, I guess, would be more relevant since, like, I'm actually doing it right now, but, I really liked OOT 3D 100%, and really wish that run would get into a GDQ, but it's long, so it doesn't have a very good chance. I mean, I guess, honestly, it's not too much longer than Twilight Princess All Dungeons. only like a half hour longer, so. But, I mean, yeah, the run that I want the most to get in is definitely MM3D Alfari Rewards. Well, no, I don't think I would submit another co-op TP rando because, like, I already did that. I don't really think we need to do, like, another one of those anytime soon. Maybe in, like, a couple of years or something. If, like, the randomizer has changed significantly. Also, thanks for the good luck, Tippy. Oh, yeah, there's absolutely going to be a Silk Song. Like, that's just kind of guaranteed at this point. But yeah, so I'll be submitting a full slate of games to AGDQ.
Hey!
Okay, good start. What had happened to your TV graphics? Yeah, I mean, Zelda games are definitely the kind of games to have, like, or to try out different art styles for each new release. Unless it's, like, a sequel or something, right? Or it's clearly, like, the same Link. I look forward to seeing what the next Zelda game will look like. Child, you was not ready to accept that. Yeah. Makes sense. I'm planning on day one-ing Kirby Air Riders. I don't think so. Really, though? Again. Better than last time, I guess. Like, I'll be honest, I watched the whole Kirby Air Riders direct. And, like, looking at the gameplay, the speed at which everything moves and the amount of stuff that's constantly changing on screen felt a bit overwhelming to me. Like, there was too much happening in the gameplay that I could not process as it was happening. I don't know if Kirby Air Riders will be the game for me. Not too much cutting from scene to scene, but, like, during the one, like, full race that Sakurai showcased, like, I couldn't tell where the next part of the course was a lot of the time, just because it was coming at you so fast, I felt like. Granted, this was just, you know, from watching it once, and obviously, like, I don't know the course, so I'm not going to know exactly where it leads next, but if I were to play it a couple times, then I would, right? But... I don't know, maybe I'm getting too old for newfangled video games. How has my Silksong experience been? Non-existent. Since I've never played Hollow Knight. What am I playing right now? Last I checked, this was The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess for the Nintendo GameCube. So I suppose there's always the possibility that secretly I've been playing Hollow Knight Silksong for the Wii U this whole time. My Wii U is plugged in and powered on at the moment, yes. Actually. Also, thanks for the good luck, Evil Vente. It's powered on because, I guess my capture card has... Not like an issue, but I guess like a quirk. Where, like, it'll try to dynamically resize its output depending on what its input currently is when it, like, initializes. Also, nice. Thank you, Card Rocks. So, like, if I open up OBS and and my Wii is plugged into my capture card, which is outputting 480p, then my capture card will shrink its output size to 480p in OBS. Right? But if my Wii U or Switch 2 is plugged into it, it'll resize its output to be 1080p. So essentially, all of my OBS, like the size of the game feed is based on my capture card being initialized with a 1080p source, I guess. So every time I boot up OBS, I plug my powered-on Wii U into the capture card, and then switch back over to my Wii. You go. You go. Oh, darn it. Man. I was too late on the jump attack. Which is actually kind of surprising, because I thought Hugo was far enough back that if I let go of the control stick, it wouldn't matter. Or like I would slide forward, but I was far enough back that it would be fine. Your capture card doesn't work with your Switch 2? That seems strange. Unless you mean, like, your capture card doesn't take input from HDMI. It's like, my Switch 2 works perfectly fine with my capture card. It just accepts HDMI input. Also, thanks for the good luck, Evil Vente. We have not had a perfect Arbiter's Grounds gate skip yet, no. Switch 2 resolution is higher. I mean, you should be able to just set the Switch 2's resolution to 1080p in the system settings, I'm pretty sure. Instead of having it output in, like, 4K. Ooh, cage break.
Hey!
No, why did this goat go this way? Sir, you need to turn around. Also, thank you very much, Scourge, for the Prime subscription. Subscribing just in time for Howard to lose me 6 seconds. But thank you for the Prime sub. Hope you enjoy the fishies. Or I guess a singular fish emote. Alright, though. What's on the menu this time for rock, paper, scissors? Unslap. And nothing. Alright, well. We win because Bo did nothing. And unfortunately, Bo counted us. Well, I normally don't try to slap again, but I guess it kind of worked out for us there. Unfortunately, though, we are behind. Alright, nice box breaker. Leave me alone, Cargarox. Personally, I prefer to not lose time. Thanks for the good luck, Ryan. Let's actually get Sword and Shield skip this time. You go. There we go. Nice. Didn't get any fast swings this time. Nice rupee. Yeah. My position is definitely going to be off here. That was almost close to jumping off, considering how far left we landed. Yeah, we should be saving, I think, most of the 30 seconds that we can save here. So thanks for the good luck, FF303. Good mid-attack skip there. Also, thanks for the good luck, Samuel front. Darn it, really. This sucks. Oh well. I got too far away from him at the beginning, and so I couldn't do the third hit at low speed. Which sucks. kill the keys, I guess. I did not want to attack the enemy. Did not want to attack the wall either. No, darn it. Couldn't jump attack quick enough. Ah, nice. Oh, that was kind of slow. Gonna zone out for another 20 minutes and see what happens. I mean, there's a decent chance we'll probably still be ahead in 20 minutes. Nice. I almost did that too early. That would have wasted time. Unfortunately, we're probably losing time on this segment. Kinda sucks. Only 3 seconds, I guess. Not the worst thing ever. Any restarts today so far? I think this would be 10 resets, most of which were after failing back in time. Because we started the day at 333, and now we're at 344. So if we reset this one, that would be the 11th reset. Oh, yeah, that was too far. I could tell even before Link stopped moving it was going to be too far. Oh, that sucks. Basically guarantees that we're going to be losing time here. Sure, why not? Yeah, looks like we got it. At least that gets us some of the time back. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 isn't great. We should still be in the green. I had the wrong urge to leave Forest Temple. If I was doing any percent. Oh, really? Yeah, no, not a randomizer. If it's a randomizer, I would be playing with Pink Tunic Link. Any reason for pink Link? I mean, I just think that the pink tunic looks good. In Twilight Princess. Specifically, pink tunic with white hair. I just realized I wasn't selected on live split. That's okay. Also, thanks for the good luck, Vokhans. Oh, I guess maybe neither of them dropped anything. Unfortunate. Okay. Well, third try gate flip, I guess. I put on the iron boots a bit later than I normally do there. Yeah, that wasn't far enough. Well, this is easy. Should have zoned out more. Ow. Well, superstition says so. Yeah. Correlation does equal causation. That's how it works. Wait. No. But I wanted to long jump attack. And nice. Come on. I just wanted to go fast, but then I messed up going fast, and now I am sad. So thanks for the good luck, Kylie and Lucas. unfortunately, that'll be it for this run. And probably it for today as well. Ah, no, there are no hero mode files in OG Twilight Princess. But thank you guys all for watching today. Oh, you asked about the ZSR hoodies, and Shrez said he could figure something out. Oh, nice. Well, that's good to hear, at least. They'll be doing more attempts tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow we'll actually get Pogate skip first try in a run. Surely it has to happen at some point, right? As soon as I remember to actually look for finish on the A button text instead of attack. Anyway, I will see you guys later. Goodbye.